have time to play. What are you waiting for? I don't have time to play.
Okay, it seems like the replay review is about to begin. Don't mind me playing some Ken. Recently I got Ingrid to master, so I thought, why not get Ryu, Luke, and Ken, all of the shoulders up to master as well. So, guess we will watch some any particular games that come in. That would be up to this fellow Jamie player who's asked me to do this replay review. Oh, hello. How's it going, GentleKef? I see you in the chat. Okay, thanks. Yeah. I don't have my Discord set up for OBS. So I mean, maybe actually, let's see. I do have a Discord, but I don't know if it'll pick up the... Wow, first time I'm doing this, so we'll... I mean, I don't mind the Discord call either, you know? I think that's okay too, you know, it's... I mean, it's my preference to have a good stream, you know? So if there was, you know, a cool discussion on stream where you're like, oh, how do I solve these problems? And, you know, it might be worthwhile doing that. But, yeah. Okay. Well, I don't mind. I think if we do the Discord call method, there might be some technical difficulties and I'll have to... Well, we'll see. We'll see how it goes, I suppose. Or just play it by ear. So yeah, so if you... I don't know, it's up to you if you want to call me again. It's not really a headache. I mean... I don't know. I don't have an issue with it, honestly. My streams are extremely low budget and extremely low effort in terms of production quality, so this is no issue, you know. This is the expected outcome of my streams. I'm more about just having the streams out there in the first place and helping people, right? Like being a resource that people can come to for help. Anyway, so here's what we'll do. If you want to stay in the Twitch chat, that's fine. If you call me, I'll hop in the Discord call and we'll see if it comes through on the Twitch stream. If it doesn't, then, you know, that's okay. It'll just be a one-way conversation maybe, but I'm sure I'm sure that's not going to be too big of a problem for right now. Because, like, you know, this this stream is for you. So, hello, hello, hello. Okay. All right. So, yeah. Let's see. Okay. Um. Yeah. That's fine. Okay, so I think I have how I set this up, it was, oh god, this is annoying. So I might be recording from like the Jamiecord voice chat, not this particular I'm not entirely sure how I set it up. I mean, I don't know. Let's say give me 5 minutes, and then if I don't figure it out, we'll just use the Twitch chat or just whatever. We'll just so okay, yeah. That would be nice for me. Yeah. So, yeah. I think if you're watching the stream and you can just type the audio for me, just see if you come through or not, then oh, okay, great. Yeah. Okay, I will just create a new. Okay, let's see. Yeah. Hmm. Yeah, I'm not sure how it picks up. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, I'm basically a noob when it comes to Twitch and all of this. Yeah, so it's basically audio channels, and you have to pick. Oh, is there another guy here? Oh, hey, Hyoga. Yeah, he was a fellow Jamie player. I gave him a replay review. I think he recently got to master rank. I believe he's a French player, French Jamie. Yeah, it's I get a lot of satisfaction when people say, "Oh, thanks for getting me to master rank." You know, getting over the final hurdle is always great. Let's see. All right, I'm gonna leave the. I think I've set this up for the Jamiecord. So if you could join me over there in the public voice chat. Yeah. Okay, I'll see you over there. Hello. Yeah. Maybe if I turn on the desktop audio, that might do it. Maybe if I turn on the desktop audio, that might do it.
Test. Moonwalk. Test. Moonwalk. Yes, I hear myself.
Okay, so
Yes, I hear myself.
okay.
Yes.
Okay, so I have it set to desktop audio, so it's recording everything. So we might get some Windows, pop-up sounds and stuff like that.
Oh no.
Yeah, I
I
mean,
think people can do that.
oh well. Anyways, so we have a stream upgrade. We have the replay reviewer is on stream, which will be interesting. We'll see what happens. We'll see how the questions develop, and okay. This was Zangief, was it?
Yeah.
Modern Zangief.
I don't know if it's. I feel like the matchup should be even, but it feels bad.
It's. I think it only feels bad because this is the type of character that can put you in a situation where you're forced to guess, and you're with the OD SPD. So if he gets the ball rolling, I mean, Jamie has an easier time drinking, so there's pros and cons to the matchup. So you are. You're basically my rank, which is so. Let's see. Okay. Oh, Cammy?
Yeah. I used to be a
Nice,
Cammy main,
nice.
and I kind of switched.
Okay.
Well, switched. I haven't fully switched, but like, Jamie has been a lot of fun on this early game.
Okay, you got 400 for 300, 400 games. Okay. I mean, what I'm seeing here is that you're playing other characters, which is good. Good stuff.
Yeah, I switched to Jamie like last week, 2 weeks ago, so I've been learning a lot from him.
Okay, yeah. And you're already master rank, so good. Good job. Good job there. I actually spent like a year sort of hard stuck in Diamond, and then I was.
On Cammy, I spent 1.5 years hard stuck in Diamond.
Okay. Roughly.
It's just because if you are master on one character, I feel like then the next to master is a lot easier.
Yes, definitely. I got Ingrid to master quite quickly, but I think that character had a very, very simple game plan, and it was very easy to enforce. I was actually struggling with Ken and Ryu and Luke, but I need to work on my setups and stuff like that, I think.
Yeah, my Ken is cool. Yeah, I tried to play Ken in season 1.
Oh,
it
yeah.
was really good.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, Ken was so good. Yeah, season 1.
But because when you have one character in Master, you start off in Diamond, it's like a lot easier, I think.
Yeah.
Saves you the climb.
So my plan was that my neutral needs to be better to go into like high masters and grandmasters. And if the fundamentals are neutral the problem, why don't I just play a new character, because the fundamentals won't change and playing neutral won't change. So yeah, I just thought.
You have to say, I think Ryu is like really good right now.
Drive rush right off the bat. Why are you drive rushing?
I wanted to check his reactions.
Good. That's something you should do. Like, what is the capabilities of this opponent? How much information can I read off the opponent? Can they react to jump ins? Can they react to drive impact and drive rush? You want to find that out as soon as possible. So, you just take on some risk at round start. It's fine. Drive rush 2LP I think is slightly better, just because you don't know what he's gonna do. Sometimes they jump. It lets you anti-air with light arrow kick. Okay. Okay. Got that drink in. Very nice. You can also 5mk OD Palm and take your 2 drinks. I don't think Zangief has a way to stop you from drinking twice in this matchup.
What do you mean 5MK?
His standing medium kick.
Oh, yeah, no, I get it, yeah.
Yeah, so you basically you can take 2 drinks, and he can't do anything to stop that. Very slow character. Doesn't have a fireball.
Oh, yeah.
Some characters can. Yeah, I need to just drop the game audio down a bit so I can hear you.
Just so you know, like I'm watching via the Twitch stream, so like I have a slight delay, but feel free to keep talking.
Oh, okay, I see. Yeah.
Yeah, so if you demonstrate something, I will see it like a second later, but it's completely fine.
Oh, right. Yeah. So you can do 1 OD Palm and 1 drink is guaranteed against all of the cast of characters, but against Zangief you can get 2 drinks in, I believe. I'm 90% sure you can do that. So it makes, I don't know, like, you have an easier time drinking, then Zangief is just, I don't know, an annoying command grab character. So there's trade-offs. Okay. What happened here? Oh, that's unfortunate. That one thing to note is that Jamie's DP does not have that vertical reach that a Shoto has.
Yeah.
So you have to almost delay the dive kick at the DP sometimes. It's very annoying. There's a timing to the DP on sort of neutral jumps.
Yeah.
You'll see what I mean. It's like, it's not every situation, but sometimes the light arrow kick can whiff. That was a good challenge on the what is it? The shoulder charge that sets up his command grab. Yeah, good. Now, whenever you drivers cancel, so you had a better punish as well, but this is getting a punish. Yeah. So you had this, but in general, I think what I would want you to do is just like do whatever punish you get. But if you were to spend the driver's cancel, you could always do the Shen Shao combo. So
it's so impressive how you can just do that one. I find it so hard to do, but yeah.
What part do you find hard?
The 5 HP and sweep afterwards.
Okay, so I'll let's see. So first tip I'll give you is you want to always spend preferably spend 1 bar of drive. Then the second thing is this part I'm mashing, okay, because you actually get more plus frames if you delay the jump heavy kick, which can throw off your timing. So we always want to make sure that we're mashing our jump heavy kick. So you just hold up and mash. That was plus 51, so that sweep would connect. It's plus 49. That's the range. So if you do what I did, don't sweep, just end with 5 HP, look at the frame data meter, and you might get the bread jump, which is when you get the timing a little bit too early. this is what you had to do before it was made a bit easier. Yeah, it's a safe jump. It's quite a cheeky safe jump actually.
I mean, I'll start off with without sweep and then gradually build my way up, maybe. You know.
Okay, so all you have to do is understand the timing, the amount of delay that you need, and also I'm holding forward throughout the whole combo, and that gives me a micro walk.
Oh.
So in that delay, when so it's really 6 HP. Okay, that's what you're holding forward and pressing.
Yeah.
And it will give you a micro walk, and you can do some. I'll show you in the training room after this replay review if you remind me. But there's some like corner to corner extensions you can do with level 2 and level 4, because you can use that sliver of drive rush to not go into burnout, get 3 burrs back for another drive rush cancel, and it gives you a ton of corner carry. It's a combo I invented. I don't think it's. Yeah, I guess it has its uses, but it's just something. It's just something to know. You can do that, but you do micro walk if you hold forward. So when you're delaying, you hold forward. And the final tip is that when you go for the sweep, you're mashing it out. So that's it. You only have to delay the 5 HP. But when you understand the timing, it will be a very easy combo. It used to be a lot, like the timing used to be a lot harder. Okay. But or it's like a 1 frame, and now they buffed it to a 3 frame link.
Oh.
So there's like a bunch of different juggles that you could get, and there was only like one that worked, which was plus 49. But they increased. I think it's called the blowback of the moves. I think it's the knockdown, or anyway, it's 49 to 51. I think maybe 52. Anyway, if you get that timing, the sweep will work. So that's and if you got plus 42, your 5 HP was too fast. And if you got something like 43 to 45, you were too late with the 5 HP. That's how you can adjust your timings. So I'd recommend do it really early, and then do it really slow, like as low to the ground as possible. So like so you to do it like this, like a really low to the ground one. Then maybe like a fast one. Wow. Sorry, I'm so used to like doing it correctly. Doing it incorrectly is
No, your explanation is making a lot more sense on how to do it, so I'm really grateful for that.
I guess I'll cheat it out. So you could do it wow, if this guy wasn't blocking. It's a bit harder in. There we go. Okay.
Yeah, just go back in the replay, because I don't think it's working.
There we go. Okay, you'll get something like that, and it'll be plus 42. Okay, but imagine that's a Shen Shell combo. It would look and feel exactly the same as that juggle.
Yeah.
Okay. Just tell me when you've seen that, and then
I've seen it.
Okay, cool. Okay, time to move on. Basically, if you're spending 3 bars of drive, do the best combo you can, so you're not wasting your resources.
Makes sense.
Yeah. But I have seen people do 2 HP heavy drink wrecker. I've seen some Japanese pro Jamies do that. I mean, that's fine too. Sometimes you just want to secure the drink. Sometimes you don't even want to take the risk of not drinking. So I guess it's up to you and how you feel, but technically if you want to be like an optimal, if you want to play Jamie on the higher limits of what the character can do, you just always do the Shen Shao combo. Or perhaps what I like to advise people is, if you're going to main Jamie, always do the Shen Shao combo, learn it, because it's a very core part of the character. Okay. So I think you just got to punish these command grabs with 5 HK. That's what I'm going to say.
No, that makes sense.
Yeah. That is just unlucky. Zangief players.
5 HK and then back the 5 HK and then 2 HP.
Yeah. You can. Well, generally you dash forward first for 2 HP, so that you don't whiff the 2 HP. You can also drive rush 4 HP target combo as well.
Oh, okay.
So if you're drink level 3 and above, you can do an additional combo extension with the Wolf Slap. That was the buff, the season 4 buff.
Yeah.
Okay. Now what do you do here? This is an important pivotal moment. The opponent is in the corner and they're burnt out, which is your 2 big win conditions. What should you do here? Or like what do you think would be the best thing to do?
Well, try to go for your DI, of course. But,
yeah.
I don't think I succeeded in that.
There was a player who gave me advice. I think it was a South American player, the Jamiecord, and he just constantly reminded me to go for the checkmate stun. Not necessarily checkmate, but the DI stun. Because you can actually get... You can get your drinks in like this. And then you can go for a throw drink after that.
Yeah.
So that's what I do on a stun. Anyway.
Yeah.
Let's see what you did. So it's a really strong opportunity to get, 2 or 3 drinks. Okay. Yeah. This is also very good. This is fine. Zangief does have level 3.
Mm-hmm.
See,
I was really scared. Yeah.
Okay. Maybe... Okay, he does have the first round. Fair enough. I think that's nothing wrong with that decision making. You do have a lot of HP, but, it's Zangief, so he has a high damage. Yep. That's fine. Okay. I think here... So he hits you with the standing medium punch.
Correct.
I guess if you were slightly back a little bit, you were probably in like a whiff punish button range, but I mean, this is just me nitpicking, I think with a bit more experience with the matchup, you might walk back naturally and try and whiff punish that, but oh my god. Okay.
Yeah, I cry.
Yeah, that is something modern Zangief players can do. They do this like air SPD to throw you off. I do play a little bit of modern Zangief, and it's one of their...
It's powerful.
Yeah. It's one of the things they can do with ease. So it might be something to expect, because maybe a classic player is like, I don't want to put in the effort to do that. Okay. Oh, I mean...
Yeah, I just kind of panicked, Like I lost my
this is fine. This
yeah.
is fine. Yeah. I think one thing from watching and getting feedback from older but master players, I think I'll refer to myself as well, because we're the same rank facing the same problems, but being consistent and disciplined and not, just not doing raw DIs. Yeah. Doing things like this, but perhaps we just have to be a bit more self-aware of how we're feeling in a match so that we can stay focused on playing in a strict way, if that makes sense. So you're like, okay, these are the risks. I mean, to me, I think that DI was kind of fine. I mean, you could have got a stun, you could have snowballed from there, so it was a risk worth taking. I think weighing up the risks. Yeah, it's not good, not bad. Yeah, I wouldn't beat yourself up about it.
It's always a guess, I guess.
Yeah, that's right. You're just never gonna know exactly what to do against every player. Okay, onto the next game. So is this the same?
I think no. It's normally it should be an Akuma player because it's like
Okay.
either I lose against the grappler, so I want some advice in there, and you give some good advice there, and
Yeah.
some nice punishes. And sometimes I just struggle against like Shotos or like a lot of fireballs, and I'm like, what should I do there? So like, it's like two different types of, you know what I mean?
So with Akuma, he can just throw out the light fireballs without much. And that's his character. He's just a fireball dispenser. So, I mean, the matchup becomes more of a test of your patience. What you have to do is just stay on the ground and perfect parry his fireballs. And there'll be a certain range where the fireballs can be perfect parried, and it's a guaranteed counter hit for you. Okay, haha, I was checking the wrong chat. You've put it in the Twitch chat. I found it now.
Oh, excuse me. Yeah, sorry.
No, it's okay. Yeah. That's not the one. Yeah, Akumas are tough. I think Fireball. Maybe Terry. I mean, characters that have a way to stop you from drinking is there we go. It's always a bit annoying, but it's just the flaws of playing Jamie. However, if you get a bit more experience with level 2, you can definitely mitigate some of the zoning, because you basically get a knockdown or you get an OD palm. Go into level 2 and then you can push the opponent into the corner. It didn't really come up in the Zangief match, but I'll let you know if it comes up here. Very nice, Antia. And that was me. So medium arrow kick leaves the opponent very close to you, which is why this happened. So I would recommend for anti-airing, you see? Oh, this will push them back the furthest. There you go. So I wouldn't recommend
a lot better, yeah.
medium arrow kick. Medium arrow kick has some good Oki on the ground. So if you were to do target combo, so something like this. There's a whole bunch of different setups. You can do this as well. Well, I'll show you it. You can do dash forward, dry rush, go for a low, like a 2 LK. There is a 2 LK SA1 option select that beats a wake up drive reversal, which I'd recommend that you have a look into because it's very strong against Dalsim. and characters that don't have an SA1 reversal. They rely on drive reversal. And basically, as long as you have Oki and SA1, you can do this option select that beats Wake Up Drive reversal. It's very strong. It would make like Ed players upset as well, because I don't think they can DP it as well.
Yeah.
I think their DP actually loses to the option select. Gaussian made a video on this a long time ago. Or he did a video explaining it. Okay. I mean, that jump was fun, but I mean, sometimes you can even like you see the fireball and you might just maybe go for one of those. If you're that far away, like if you're jumping and you know you're not going to get anti-aired, consider heavy dive kick. Because if you jump, one, you're not going to get anti-aired, but two, if they chuck a fireball during your jump, you can react and do your heavy dive kick and punish whatever they're doing. So that's something to think about. So like right here at this spacing, this is like, I can jump here, but you could dive kick here. Like you should buffer a dive kick here. Just be thinking about it. Watch the opponent. If they chuck out a fireball, you just go into your dive kick. You have quite a generous time as well to cancel into your dive kick, by the way. Yeah. So you can like decide during the jump if you want to dive kick or not. You can do the light dive kick as well. Maybe you're a bit unsure on the range and you want to stop the dive kick short. Light dive kick really does. It's kind of like Kimberly's elbow drop. It's like a vertical down. It's good. It's like it will stop your jump a bit shorter than what the opponent might be expecting. They might whiff a anti-air or something like that.
But dive kick is really something I have to practice a lot more because I make it unsafe a lot. So.
Unless it hits the toes, I think the move is just going to be easily punishable. It's easy to stuff out of the air. But on the other hand, it's easy to scoop people out of the air. So you actually catch people jumping, and it's a double-edged sword. Like it has its uses, but it's risky. I wouldn't say it's risky because like an Ultimate Master player was spamming dive kick in Japan. He was like, "You should use dive kick. It's OP." So yeah.
Okay, I did not know that. That's funny.
So he would so the Japanese player would be playing like at this range, like this sort of range, and then he'll do the instant dive kick, which is quarter circle back up forward.
Yeah.
So like maybe the Akuma's doing the snap kick, right? This, and then you do that. That's the idea of the move, but you can whiff punish stuff like that.
Or you can just beat the toe with that.
Oh, here's the new optimal punish. So you should be aware of this. So you can. So in this case, Akuma died, but after 2 HP OD Rekka, you can 3 hits of OD Rekka. You can go into SA3. This does about 4k damage, 4,300 damage or something. Okay, so you should have killed here. This is...
Yeah, no, that was a fumble.
Yeah. Also, make note that 5 HP... by accident, sometimes 5 HP can hit people like this, but you can... Sometimes you can sweep drink after it. For example, you do Rekka, the Rekka punch knockdown into heavy palm. That's now +4 on block. But if it hits, you can 5 HP and I think you can sweep drink. It just depends on the height and like how much you delayed the 5 HP, stuff like that. But just you might get a sweep drink here, which will save. It will save your fumble. You'll be like, oh no, I fumbled. Try, maybe go for a sweep here, because then you'll be +4 in the corner, and that's really good. I mean, this is fine to, do nothing, see what happens. Oh, very nice, very nice.
That's more of a mash, happy mash.
Okay, I like it. I like the Bekai. It's good. It actually does a chunk of chip damage, by the way. So very.
It's because you reminded me of it today that I did it.
Nice, yeah.
I wouldn't have done it otherwise.
I think you could have. So it's this one. I wonder if you could have gotten something here. No, okay. So whenever you jump in my mind, you're already taking a risk. So you're kind of incentivized to press a button. So try and press 5MK. So you might get you might get a jump in like this by accident. This stuff, it's really good. And then you could go into target combo.
Just responding to Hyoga in Twitch chat, yeah, also auto DP, I was happy with that.
Yeah, so you can do stuff like this. So if you're gonna jump in, I would press a button just in case the opponent does something random and you hit them. It could be jump in 2 HP, jump in medium kick. But if you jump in and do nothing, you won't get the big cash out, or you won't get the reward. So if you're already taking the risk, you might as well get the most reward from it. Instead of jump, do nothing, you're jumping in. Because in any case, doing nothing and also pushing a button will both get you anti-air, right? So the actual risk doesn't change, but you might as well just push a button.
Yeah.
I mean,
I just in my head I was like, oh, I fucked up, and then I just kind of dropped it, But...
Well, next time, just assume everything will work out. Now, so this is my technique. I just assume things will work out when I gamble, because that's the stuff I have to pay attention to if I want to do like a follow-up. It's here was another tip. So when you're like throw looping in the corner, you're not paying attention to the actual throw. You need to pay attention to the jump. That's what you have to react to. So when you're gambling, you need to pay attention to when it does work, just in case you need to follow up with a drive rush or something. I wouldn't say that's the best advice. That's just me saying it could be a little bit easier to ease your mental stack. So, like...
Yeah, get your priorities straight, I guess. Yeah, I get you.
Yeah, you just don't worry about the things that you'll know will happen. Worry about the smaller chances, the edge case scenarios, especially when you're gambling, because that's the reward. Chase the reward. Okay. I'll be quite happy with this. Akuma's put himself into burnout. You've got level 2 available.
Converting is hard, but I get you.
I mean, this position is kind of fine, I think. Like something around here, you can start doing this stuff, and you just want to stick to Akuma. You want to stay as close to him as possible, and just buddy. Yeah. Just push buttons, and then if he reversals, that's fine, But this is a good thing. The sweep here is good. If your opponent was Jamie or a dive kick character, you can actually sweep like that and side swap. So it's strangely a good option for people who like go in the air a lot, which includes Akuma. So I wouldn't say that sweep was bad. It's quite good. Oh, you can.
Sweep what is also really good. So yeah.
Yeah. So right here, I mean, you could DP. So you want to DP and hold it, I believe, and then if there's a gap in the driver's cancel, so like
Yeah, DPOS, yeah.
Yeah, just I guess get into the habit of doing it because it won't come out on block. So I mean, there is some risk to it, but I guarantee that people that master rank, they're not going to bait a DPOS. Okay, they're gonna, in their mind, they're gonna be thinking I have to drive rush throw because this Jamie's defense is too strong. Okay, happens to all of us. Not too much you can do there because sometimes if you're crouching, the input buffer will mess up your inputs. Wouldn't really say that's a mistake. Okay. So right here, you can actually just you can do some things. Maybe not that, but you can definitely sweep. Heavy arrow kick. Maybe something like that. And then if you time it right, this is not easy to do this because you have to adjust the timings and everything. Oops. Bit of lag there. There we go. That was very close to it working. It does depend on the initial hit as well sometimes. Okay, we'll just leave it there, but you can go for the 5 HP sweep. I would just sweep though, like
I whiff my 5 heavy kicks so often, like it's not okay.
Oh, so I mean, you know, if you was to 5 HK here, you might get an OD palm, but I think you would, in any case, you would get a. Oh, okay, lots of things are going on here. You would get a sweep drink there, which is good. Okay. So I just gotta watch this. Okay. One thing to know is that if you haven't conditioned the opponent to not jump out of the corner, you can't press 5 HK. Or
that's a good tip. Yeah.
Or you have to walk back so far that if you were to, so you see, he stays in the corner. His back is to the corner. That's the important thing. Keeping the opponent trapped in the corner is one of your big win conditions that you're always trying to do. So take that into account.
Yeah.
How can the opponent side swap with me? Okay. That was that's just a bad DI. That's okay though.
Yeah.
I think he tried to challenge that with a 5 HP. Yeah, I mean, it works sometimes. It actually beats DI. Ooh. If I'm not mistaken, this is a... Oh. Okay, he's plus 16. Okay. Maybe that's a setup. Probably
I
not.
don't know. I just got cooked. That's all I know.
Okay. Well, I would probably chill on the DIs for now.
Yes.
One thing you can do, actually, a previous replay review, I think it was yesterday. This was an Ultimate Master Grand Viper player. He was playing Jamie yesterday, and I gave him a replay review, and he was doing the dirty DI, where it was like, you do palm, okay, like target combo into light palm, or like 2MP, a medium palm, and then he would just whiff DI in the corner, and the opponent would DI back, thinking that you'll get, yeah okay, you know it, but I would maybe give that a try. You know, it'll probably work.
I think at our elo, people will just not react to the DI, but it is a good point.
Yeah.
Like, I feel like that's one of those, like, they have to know or like be good at reacting to fall for it, otherwise it doesn't work.
Yes. Okay. Nah.
Your name is Fish and Chips? Okay, that's funny as hell.
Yeah, so I started off with Guilty Gear Strive in 2020. And then I played Grand Blue Fantasy. And I played the other Arc System Works games, Uni 2, Xrd, and I went back and played the older games. But the name stuck. The name stuck with me, so
I get you.
I think it's a good pun, and I'm from the UK, so I was like, "What's my favorite food?"
Again, is your favorite food? Okay.
Or it's my favorite food, fish and chips. So then I was like, "Oh wait, I can make a pun with Chip Zaneth."
Oh.
Yeah, because I spelt it with 2 P's. It's not 1 P. So yeah. Because that's.
Do you eat the fish and chip with like the green stuff?
Oh, the mushy peas.
Yeah.
No.
Okay.
I just ketchup, maybe a sausage. I keep it simple.
I was surprised because when I watched the video about fish and chips, there was like people eating it with like peas. I was like, huh, that's interesting. But not everyone does that. So.
No, I think it's like a side. I think not every chip shop does it. It's like a specialty, you know. It's like a It's more of like a per chip shop thing than a. I mean, it is a traditional side dish actually. Okay.
I was just putting Elena in the training mode room because I like her team. That's all.
Oh, there's not so much Jamie here.
Oh yeah, no, I got a little bit tilted because I lost so much on Jamie, so I was like, I'm gonna like tilt Q on different characters. You know what I mean? So sorry.
Okay. No, I think I can see more. Now that I have you as a friend, I can search.
I think for now we've done a good bit of replays. I also took some notes on what you said. You made some good points about the punishing, right? On the command grab, just do heavy kick. And you give me some tips on the Momochi combo. So that's nice.
Yeah. I made a video on it as well.
Oh, yeah, I'll watch that one as well if you watch that. I only watched the video you sent me, but
yeah, it's the. I think I might have sent it to you, and or I sent it to someone else. It's well, actually on my Twitch there's a link to my YouTube, and I have a bunch of command grab setups there and everything.
Yeah. I love those paint thumbnails you made, by the way.
Oh, thank you. Yes, I spent 5 minutes on that.
I mean, it genuinely is just like it's just funny and pleasant to look at.
Yeah.
Oh, I see it. Yeah, Jamie Senchao guide. Yeah, I see it.
Yeah, it's more or less the same tips, but I actually do a better job of showing you what to do.
Mhm.
Yeah, because sometimes the fiddly parts of the combo I can't show you because it's very it's like a 1 frame link timing, and I have to do that. I have to do different delays to show you the different results of each 5 HP,
Yeah.
which is oh, I don't like the Street Fighter 6 menu, by the way, as you could
No,
probably
don't
see.
worry about it. It's yeah.
Okay, so if I go now, yeah, okay, now I got your oh, the Honda one's good, by the way. Honda matchup. Let's have a look at these Hondas. So
Yeah, this was me practicing with a friend of mine.
okay, there's a few Honda. Well, there's some Honda tech I can give you. It's actually
I can only watch one more game and then I have to go to bed though. So if you don't mind,
okay, yeah.
just so you know.
I guess we'll just watch it, and if I see any, I'll do less talking and more watching.
No, don't worry about it. I genuinely enjoyed like all the insights you had.
Okay,
But
okay, yeah. I'll just.
I don't want to disrupt you too much. Sorry.
That's fine. Yeah. Okay, I understand. Just there's a certain pace to each one.
Mhm.
I think that sometimes I might overanalyze or I might underanalyze. I do tend to do the latter more. Do a little bit too much. But it's it's a lot of fun to talk about. So
I get you, bro.
yeah. So by the way, you can't safe jump Honda with a heavy punch. You got to use light kick. Because,
Oh, okay.
so he has this armored reversal move, OD headbutt, but he can do that on your safe jump. However, if you use the light kick, you'll be plus enough to punish him, and that also works on Marissa as well.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, what else? I mean, you have to perfect parry the headbutts. I wouldn't.
Yeah.
Because with the Blanco ball, you can check that with 2 MP, but you can't check. It's a little bit too difficult to check the headbutt. Very nice. Okay, that should be the Shen Shao. I mean, this is fine too. Like, it's fine. Like, you can do heavy punch, wrecker, or palm, and the important part is the drink. That's the priority. But a slightly better thing to do would be the Shen Shao combo. You'll get about 2,300, 2,300 damage. Okay, very nice. Yeah. So right here. So what you have to do here is this. Just jump light kick. Because if the Honda knows what to do, then you can't safe jump him if he has meter.
Yeah. Yeah.
Also, you have to watch out for this 5 MP. Very, very annoying button in this matchup.
Yeah, that's a god button.
It is. It's like it's kind of like playing against Sagat. Lots of range. Oh yeah, here's another thing. So I see the driver's castle and I'm like, oh, I could burn him out. With like a 2MK wrecker. So that's something to think about. Like, you need to look at the drive meter. Actually, no, when I'm playing, I don't even look at the screen. My eyes are glued to the drive meter. And all of my decisions are based off of that.
Okay.
I mean, here's another advanced tip. What what would an opponent do on wake up with 6 bars of drive compared to what they would do on this amount of drive on like 0.5? Anyway.
Some of them HTP, where
Yeah, like some people will actually be like, oh, fuck it, you know, I got a reversal, I'm gonna get chipped out anyway. But that's a sign for you to bait the reversals, right? And you can have that information ahead of time. So whatever happens past this point, you know that you have a good bait here, right? Just because, I mean, it depends on the habits of the opponent. So maybe not round 1, but round 3, maybe round 2. It'll be very helpful because people reveal their patterns and their, you know, the things they like to do. So it could be a heads up essentially. It's quite useful. Okay. I mean, I might just parry that, but again, it's some risk to that. I mean, it'll be like, if you're out of range of getting thrown, you might as well parry. But then some characters like Blanca can do the light Blanca ball and throw you. So it's not always the case, but I think, you know, you'll get like a kind of it's like a vibe based, you know, like, oh, I can parry here. But I would just parry maybe a little bit more. I mean, it's just I'm just worried that you'll burn out here, so I'm like parry. Because if you hold parry, you can get a bar back. Oh, this is very nice actually. This light arrow kick here. You could do this. I mean, if you're a bit of a giga chat, you know Terry's burn knuckle.
You want to beat the palm?
No, you could you can heavy arrow kick. Sorry, no, you can light arrow kick the burn knuckle on reaction. It's because you know, count these active frames. So as Terry is flying towards you, you've got a good chance that one of those frames will hit him. Yeah. I mean, you gotta parry that, but also, I mean, this is one of the more advanced things. So Jamie can play this mind game of, I'm gonna drink full screen, what are you gonna do about it? So I advise that you just do this. Because you just buff a drink, you're not teabagging, but you know, you could do stuff like this. Whoops. Right, so you get a situation like this, and you might just, and then check it, you know. But that's something you could do in this situation. But I don't know how effective it would be up to your reaction times. So can't say it's good for me. I suck. My reaction times suck. I'm a highly prediction-based player, I suppose. I mean, technically, if you're playing a bit more cleanly, you might just do. You see the drive rush, and you might just something like that. Something like that. And obviously, the best one is this. That would be, you know, +4 in the corner. Oh, shit. So, around the center of the stage, if you get the Shin Shell combo, you're actually corner the opponent. So it's got a lot of corner carry. So there's a round start that I like to do, which is round start, drive rush, 2MK, drive rush cancel, Shen Shao. And it corners the opponent from round start, and it gives you a drink. So
yeah,
it's a It's a bit punishing. Obviously, you'll be down like 4 bars of drive, but on the other hand, if it pays off, you'll be throw looping the opponent in like 5 seconds. So, and you'll have a
That is very
drink
good.
and a drink as well. Oh yeah, you know, if you get a counter hit 5 MP, so what would be good here? Oh, this is very nice actually. You were in range of this, so I would get into the habit of 5 MP goes into 2 MP on counter hit. So you should get into the habit of doing this, like this stuff. But you know, off of a counter hit that you've earned in neutral like this. So, but here's some level 2 stuff that you can try. So you can do Drive Rush 4 HP, I believe. Like this.
Oh my gosh.
Now, this was one of my favorite combos, which was this is what I did in season 3. Then I'll do 2 MP, but the knockdown got increased on Rekka, so now we have to do this. Let me get a command grab. And then you can, you know, start doing command grab setups like this. Anyway. Oh, that's another thing about my Jamie you should know is that I spent a number of years labbing out every single command grab that Jamie has.
Yeah.
And
I could tell from the video. That's hilarious.
Yeah. So if you have any command grab questions, I can definitely answer them.
I haven't gotten to that point yet with Jamie, so
Yeah, it's I mean, if you want to start out, you can do stuff like this where it's you could do like Drive Rush 5 MP command grab. Well, oh, we won't worry about it for right now. It's like a bonus, I guess. But oh yeah, let's back up a little bit. Let's see what happened. Okay, so you had a good level 2 here. You could have cornered him at level 2, and then you know do your mix-ups. I made another guide on that for corner setups, and it's stuff that you can do that's not a safe jump, but it's like a meaty command grab, a meaty 5 MP, stuff like that. I'd advise watching that as well, just to inspire you a little bit. Okay. Okay, we guest draw. Good parries. Yeah. Yeah, this is something I would fall for, you know. You would try and do like an anti-frame trap 5 HP, you're trying to shut down the pressure and they do a jump like this. Unfortunate.
it should be like that, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, not too much. I mean, it'd be like, what, do nothing and then anti-air, like arrow kick. But I think that advice would be a what if advice, you know? Like it would be like, oh, if this perfect scenario happened, then you would do this
Yeah.
ideally. So
No, but I get it, yeah.
yeah, I mean,
You meant,
Okay.
I think I will start trolling Hondas more with full screen actually, which is
Okay,
like
how
debugging, like you
about
said.
so Bolt Strike uses 2 RP a lot. So I'd recommend using that a bit more on defense. Like a delayed jab. So whenever the opponent does, you just kind of tap 2 LP. And
Yeah.
sometimes when there's a gap, you'll interrupt it, and then you'll block. I mean, the timings depend on the character of what you're up against, but you can time your delayed jabs in such a way so that you might interrupt any small gap. It's up to the opponent. Like if they get a bit sloppy with their pressure. I mean, you know, like if they do a walk-up throw, sometimes you can jab them out of it. But in the case of that jab, if that 5 HP was a jab, you could anti-air. So that's just some of the downsides to 5 HP. Also, drivers 5 HP. So you could also try 2 LK as well. Yeah.
That's a good point. I get you.
Yeah. So I'll
We
review.
slowly have to close it out if you don't mind.
Yeah. Do you mind if I continue? Because I got a bit more time before I have to go
You
off.
can definitely continue your stream. I just personally have to go to bed.
That's okay. Yeah. Yeah, that's fine.
But thank you for the tips. 100%.
No,
yeah.
Yeah, I was surprised. I don't normally get you know, someone to come in and have a chat. It was very nice chatting with you. Lots of fun.
Oh.
Yeah. Very, very, very fortunate to have someone of my rank, because we both have the same problems. So, yeah. So I guess I will catch you. Oh, yeah.
It's a blessing to have someone who knows this much, if you know what I mean, right? Like,
yeah.
For example, I played Elena for a little bit because I think Elena looks cool, right? And I like her OSD.
Yeah.
But when I went to the Elena Discord, like, everyone just like it's fighting for themselves out there, and I'm just like,
yeah.
Like, I'm not dissing. I don't want to diss anyone, right? But it's just like having someone who's willing to help is, yeah, that's a blessing. Yeah, what can you say? You know, like.
Yeah, I know. I was just like, if I was starting off, I would have wanted something like this. That's what I'll say. You know, just have a resource like this available. So.
Because nobody is required to give you something like that, but I am very grateful for all the people who will take the time to help you. You know, so
yeah. It turned into a hobby. I kind of enjoy it more than playing Street Fighter 6 a little bit. But that's just kind of my personality. I like the coaching and mentoring side a little bit more than the I like the competitive overall game, but you know, thinking about it, you know, big braining.
I get it.
Yeah. Less stressful, isn't it? Yeah.
I just it's just when you guess wrong, it just hurts double as much. You know, I don't know how you feel, but like, yeah.
Well, you know, there is a technique where you do some mental gymnastics, and you don't care about the results, and you can I guess absorb some of the losses, and whatever happens, and you're just enjoying the game. That's a state that I can conjure up for an hour before I lose it. But
I respect the people who can do it. It's just not me.
Yeah, I mean, you know, I think everyone's different, but I think you know, everyone has a good half an hour of really focused. So
yeah. It's just I play ranked, and then I just, you know, I do something else that's detailed, because otherwise I just like omega.
You should Also, when I get really pissed off when I play a new character like Ryu and Ken, and I'm going through the learning process and going through it again just for fun. But it's also really frustrating. But my tip to you would be
Yeah.
write anything down that makes you really really annoyed, and that would be your priority of what you need to work on. By the way,
Yeah.
yeah. And you know, it might not be exactly clear what's annoying you, because it might just be, oh, I lost, right? But there might be something in game where you're like, oh, this is cheap. This is Akuma's fireball. This is cheap. You know, this is pissing me off. But it's a fast way to pick out things to improve on, but also things that would make you enjoy the game more once you've solved the problem. So that would be my advice for you to think about.
I mean, I don't mean to be negative about the game. I just sometimes I just need to take my distance, if you know what I mean. You know.
Yeah, I mean, I'm a very open-minded person, so to me, it's more like critiquing the game for all of its flaws and finding new ways to enjoy the game. Like I get annoyed, but it's, you know, video games are what you make of them.
Agreed.
It's up to you to have fun in the video games. So I actually, I play Factorio, I play other games like roguelikes and stuff. So yeah, definitely don't revolve your entire life around Street Fighter 6.
No,
but
no.
yeah, you know.
But it's fun to get better as well, you know. So it's like, you know.
I think, yeah, Street Fighter 6 is my main game and my main competitive goals, I guess, is getting better. And there hasn't been another game that has given me the mental satisfaction and reward that this game has. So I really do want to get to like Grandmaster and higher. Oh yeah, I entered the Salt Mine League the other day, last month. And then I was like, I just want to win a game. that would be my next goal, actually. So
I get you.
yeah, you know.
I mean,
yeah. Oh, go on. Yeah.
No, I definitely get it. Like you have to like put small goals for yourself, and like work your way up.
Yeah. I'd you're also following my advice, which was you know, you're playing a whole bunch of different characters, which is good because it'll keep the game fresh. You won't get bored. Yeah, it's I think it's helpful.
We have to go now, though.
Of course, yeah. I will catch you later then.
Good night, my friends.
Thank you for joining the stream. Okay, I will do maybe 2 more games. So there's 2 more Honda games, and we'll see if we can pick out any more tips for Mr. Gentleman. Oh, I was going to say Gentleman Thief, who's also another. He was a good high-level Jamie player. I think he was playing in the earlier seasons. But this is a Gentleman Thief. This is GentleKef. Okay, got a. I mean, this is something that you'll get with time, which is, you know, if you get a light attack, you want to make sure that you're converting it into your light arrow kick into a drink. But since you got Drive Rush 5 MP, you could up your plus 10, so you can upgrade your combo a little bit and go for this. But I've already mentioned this in the previous game. Oh, nice reviews. Thank you, Hyoga. Do you have any games for me to review yourself? I mean, you know, the priority for the stream would be to review games of people who are in the chat, so that I can get their questions in at real time. But you know, otherwise it's just the normal replay reviews. I wonder if you can reach. I do wonder. Right here, can heavy arrow kick reach? No. Yeah. What? Honda's god burdens? Jesus. I think I heard somewhere that Honda has some good chip damage as well. Sorry, good drive damage. Oh. Okay. You can upgrade that combo to a Shen Shao combo. I wonder if yeah, you couldn't go into level 2 there because you would have had to gone into burnout. Okay. A very nice 5 HP. There is a mind game that you can do with 5 HP, which it's something like you can 5 HP you can 5 HP, and if it's blocked you can tap parry and it will perfect parry frame trap any 2 LPs that get mashed. So sometimes I know I said you shouldn't throw out 5 HP sometimes. So but if you know the 5 HP will hit, deliberately getting it blocked so that you can set up a perfect parry frame trap is something that you can do, and it's quite mean because you make yourself +9 after being -3. So after the perfect parry happens, you can get 2 HP or Tensei kick into sweep drink. And well, 2 HP cancels into all of Jamie's Oki options. It gives you a lot of flexibility on what you have to, what you can choose from. So in that way, it's a very, very strong frame trap. So 2 MP, very nice. Counter hit, drivers 5 HP goes into 2 MP. Sorry, counter hit, drivers 5 HP goes into 2 MP. This was, you've broken one of Jamie's rules here, which is on the first knockdown, you should always drink. And from my experience, you know, if you were to say go for the drink on the Oki, like you would just do this and to throw, like instead of drinking, you just do this, and then you throw. But there's always a chance. There's always a chance that the opponent might reversal or backdash or dodge the throw drink. So you'll actually spend a lot longer at drink level 0 than you really should be. But if you take the drink early, you can secure your target combo, which is really important for you need it for neutral basically. You can use the target combo to like target combo is also a good replacement for 5 HP. I didn't quite have the right answer, but I think it's 5 LP. You want to be pressing that because it goes into, well, it can go into target combo. And that can go into your light arrow kick. So here's another tip. This only works against people who are tapping parry, but you can do a double jump and you can get a sometimes you can get a punish counter here. It depends on the timing. But you could get like a punish counter jump in, 2 HP. And then get some good damage. I mean, you can when I say good damage, it is the SA1 cash out combos that you can do with Jamie. Mainly it's the one that the combo ends in heavy arrow kick and you link into SA1. That's the primary one that does the most damage and costs all of your resources, all of your drive. But the other one is just OD Palm SA1, which does a surprising amount of damage. So like I was thinking maybe I can show the jump 5 LK there. Okay. So the perfect parry here, I think your best move was probably the back throw. And then from this point you can do a meaty DI. I did the driverish 2 HP heavy arrow kick too slow there, but I mean, you know, it wouldn't necessarily be that combo, but it would probably be a command, you know, pick one of the command grab setups that you can do off of level 2. Would be yeah, would be the best thing to do there. Empty jump low. Oh, very good. Side swapped. Maybe even like, I'll be so scared of going back in the corner, I might backdash here. But in any case, the 5 MP from Honda still hitting you. Which is unfortunate. This is burnout. An SA3 is bad if it doesn't kill the opponent, but if it the second best scenario is the SA3 actually, and it comes out and it burns out the opponent. So because now you have all of the space, but you're also a round up, so you really can play this slow. And you can just focus on getting chip damage. You shouldn't be doing that. This is putting yourself into burnout. Okay, so we spent 3 bars on the driverish cancel and then a DI. But you're in such a strong position here that you really didn't have to do any of that. You know, you could have just been doing this. Wow, 2MK OD Wrecker for chip damage. Also dive kicks as well. There's oh, you don't have dive kick. Because you're not drink level. But you know, doing things like dive kick on a burnt out opponent is very strong. OD dive kick, OD wrecker, just for the chip damage, will help you force a win. So I would recommend that you save onto your drive meter and convert it into chip damage the best. Like basically convert at this point you need to convert your drive meter into damage the opponent can't block. So I mean, if I were you, I would just always have the training room stage loaded up, because it literally has a ruler on the ground which will tell you how close you are to the corner, so you can be a bit more confident in stunning the opponent. So I would recommend that. Turn on the training room stage when you're playing ranked, or just playing in general. You just can't turn it on for the replay reviews. You actually get replay takeover is just whatever stage it's randomly set to. Right? Yeah. Unless there's an option to make it always the training room. But I haven't found that option. Oh. If you reversal here, you know, Honda has an SA3 here, so you're going to be losing 50 or 60%. Probably not the best time to reversal. Like, you're not dead, but you're definitely going to be losing a lot of HP here. Yep. Maybe not 6,000. 5,500. Oh. This is a problem when you face higher level opponents, is that you definitely have to be more careful when you do this. You'll have to find more sneaky and creative ways to drive rush at the opponent. All right, you're settled in. I will check your reviews, Hyoga, after this game. No problem. All right. Something happened. Honda's big buttons clipped you. The end. Okay. Time for some Hyoga matches. We'll see how. Maybe 2 or 3 games. Oh, wait, I don't think I have you as a friend, Hyoga. Accept the friend request, buddy. Anyways, not that it matters. I found you this way as well. Lots of casual matches. Okay, yeah. You just play whatever games you feel like. I play casual matches sometimes. You know, there. Anyone's in particular? You want the Yasmin match maybe? Manon, Aki, Ed. Oh wait, you were the Ed. Okay. So we have Aki, Manon, Yasmin, and some shoulders. Whoever is master. Okay. Let's check. Wow. Lots of customary matches in this guy. I mean, he's pretty close to master rank, to be honest. 10,000 games. Oh, look. Okay, let's go for Aki. Oh, you forgot fish and chips is me, yeah. That's okay. Well, you know, you learn the most from the games that beat your ass the most. Oh, he's got the. I know this. This is the fighting game anime. That's basically an advertisement for Street Fighter 6. Yeah, we haven't seen Jamie though. There is no Jamie players, and it's been 6 or 7 episodes or something. Anyway. Okay. I would recommend you stop playing casual matches and just, I would say get your master rank up to like 30,000 LP or 40,000 LP. Maybe get your master rank up to 50,000 LP. Like, just it'll be good for your general improvements if you're playing master rank. Anyway, like just experiencing the different levels of master rank will give you some general structure to build up a game plan around, and you'll be like, okay, I gotta do things a bit differently now. Anyway, okay, that's unlucky. You can maybe drink there. Often higher level players play a bit safer against lower ranked players. They're a bit traumatized of losing to random moves. So you can get away with. Very nice. There's your drink. I mean, just 2 HP this, I think. Yeah. Maybe even. I would 2 HP that. It's probably your best option. Bit more reward on the Tensei kick, but that's fine. And this is fine. Why are we jumping here? There's no fireball on the screen. This is panic mode, but nothing's happened yet. Okay, panic when there's something to panic about, like a DI or a fireball or a drive rush. or a Hashogeki. Like, you know, you could even drink it, you know. Be a bit more accustomed to taking risk, I suppose. You don't have to act like, you know. I mean, this is like you get a bit more experience. Like, I would definitely play like this when I was 25k, but if you get some confidence to just play ranked, you'll stop doing this, and you'll start staying on the ground and approaching the opponent and actually making them scared. On the other, I mean, this is just unfortunate. It's like, you know, you hold it. I mean, and this is one of the downsides to tapping parry, because right here you tapped parry, but it's almost guaranteed that the Aki is going to be doing a drive rush button. Fireball drive rush button is, I mean, I'm just saying you can maybe not tap parry, but you can hold it just a little bit longer so that you will block this move. Anyway, because the thing is, you'll perfect this. You'll get the perfect parry here. Like you don't have to tap perfect parry to get the perfect parry. It will just come out, providing that you pressed it at the correct time. But you can hold it here. Yeah, it's a small mistake. Got a drink here, very nice. Now, if I were you, I'd be committing to the driver's 5 HP straight away, and it would work. Oh, maybe not. Ah, okay. You did actually drive rush straight away. Oh, you were training perfect parrying. Okay. Well, there is a lot of reward for holding parry as well. So try and identify situations where you can hold parry. And, you know, sometimes perfect parrying can get you punish counted. Like the situations you just saw. But sometimes, like with Jamie's 5 MK medium kick, if you try and tap parry that, so 5 MK medium punch wrecker, and then you go for like a 2 MK, and the opponent is trying to perfect parry that, you can get punish counted. Sorry, you can punish counter the opponent tap parrying your frame trap by using 6 MK overhead. So there's actually some deliberate setups that will beat tap parry as well, if your opponent is a bit more if they've done the work in the lab, they know what block strings they need to, you know, use to set up the frame trap. Along with back rolling and wake up, sometimes you don't want to back roll. You want to make back roll a choice. You don't want to do it on habit, because you can, for example, if you don't back roll against Jamie, you can drive rush punish his drink on knockdown. So he can't drink if you don't back roll, because you can just drive rush as soon as you get up. And then there's some, I know Bison really doesn't like you back rolling, because you can hold your ground and he can't drive rush at you on wake up. So yeah, there's some advantages to not back rolling. But you'll just have to observe the opponent and I don't know, maybe have some of the game knowledge to know why you're not back rolling. Anyway. So I guess drive rush 2 LP next time. I mean, you do have time to react. I think you could definitely, like by this point, you'll be like, I've got to challenge. So I'll pick my fastest option, which would be 2 LP. Very nice. Oh. It's a shame you didn't go for the Shen Shao combo here. So you should practice this. You do some kind of Oki setup into strike throw. And then you set the dummy to be wake up, jump, or do nothing. And then you just practice doing this, you know. That hits you? Oh. I mean, it clashes, but... Well, I guess light arrow kick is the best option, just in case. Yeah, don't let the opponent jump out for free. Okay. Not the worst driverish. I mean, it didn't get anything from the driverish cancel, but if you have 6 bars, why not spend it, I suppose. Ooh. Very, very nice 5 HKs. Oh, I think you can, like with Dalsim, if I'm not mistaken, you can... Am I crazy? Can you, Is this a thing? I don't know if this is a thing or not. I'll have to ask the Jamiecord. Yeah, I'll do that now. Hopefully we'll get an answer in a few days. Well, or a few hours. Anyway, I guess not. I guess Aki's whip is actually like I guess you can't whip punish it. Oh, you really have to check these. Well, maybe you can because you're like if you block the fireball, you can't check the dry rush. So I guess that's the play Aki's done there. Gambled on Bekai and you lost. Could have been worse. Like I think if you had poison on you, you were dead basically. But in this case, you're fine. Okay. I don't agree with I mean, this is like fine, but I mean, you could just light arrow kick. Like light arrow kick saves your drive meter here. Like if you use light arrow kick, you would have a drive rush cancel here that you didn't burn yourself out for, by the way. There's almost no reason to anti-air with a OD. Like OD arrow kick it's more for ending a combo when you've run out of juggle points than it is. I mean, it does do the most damage as the anti-airs for arrow kicks, but you know, I don't think it's worth the meter cost. So try not to OD arrow kick for an anti-air. Just use light arrow kick. Because it doesn't matter if it's OD, heavy, medium, or light. Arrow kick is a terrible move. It's going to whiff sometimes. So if you're panicking, using an OD move is not going to make your move any more safe, you know. So be careful. Yeah, I mean, sometimes the reversals actually end up being an anti-air as well. Sometimes, yeah. But this guy is very beatable. You just gotta work on the drive rush checks, anti-airs. Well, anti-airing in more importantly in situations that you're in control. It's your strike throw and they're jumping and you can punish it, right? So go into the training room and practice that. That would be your homework, Hyoga. Practice reacting to the opponent jumping out of your throw. You can actually just, like, Aki's fireballs are slow, so this is a matchup where you can disrespect Aki. You can just do this. And, you know, right? Yeah, I mean, I guess have a bit more confidence and drink straight away. Because yes, Aki is walking back and then throwing a slow fireball, so you have time to drink here. I used to check dry rush, but I kind of lost it. Well, all you have to do is record the dummy doing dry rush 2LP. I made I made a video on it. Or it wasn't a video, but it was one of the streams. But I set up the I mean, there's good general videos on YouTube as well, but you want to set up the dummy so that it's wiggling backwards and forwards, and then it does a random drive rush, and then you just check it. It's basically adding on to the anti-air practice. So you could have anti-air practice on and then record a drive rush or something like that. And that would be good enough. And then if you want to actually test your reactions properly, you would add in a DI. So that you would have a combo conversion for each one. But you know, it's don't rush things, you know, one thing at a time. If your anti-airs are fine, then start adding in the drive rush. And then once you can check the drive rush and the anti-airs, add in the drive impact. And if you can do that, you've kind of reached a fundamental level of defense that you need to get to for Grandmaster and High Master. I was using anti-airs and whiff punishing on Ed. I guess I gotta do it on Jam Jam. Yeah. It's at every character thing, I'm afraid. It's a Street Fighter 6 thing. You gotta check dry rush with your crouching medium punch. Yeah. I mean, look, if you can do it on one character, you can do it on all characters. This game is quite homogenized. Holy shit. What the fuck? Okay. Okay. Very nice. Very nice. So on heavy Bakai, you can backdash, drive rush 2 LP if you're a bit closer. You can also go for a forward dash manually timed throw, or a forward dash drive rush 2 HP. Yeah. Oh yeah, and you can also do this. Drive rush 5 LP command grab. But also you can do some cool things here as well. You missed this, by the way, this opportunity. Oh, is that not? Oh, it has to be, you gotta dash forward first. You gotta wait for the, there we go. You missed the full HP juggle there, by the way. But we also have, oops. This was a combo I invented at like, maybe season 2. You could go into heavy Bekai like this for a bit more damage. Hang on. Let's see the damage. 2,470. Okay, it's still more damage. Damn. Well, might give you some ideas, yeah. So it's, what is it, 60 less damage? Yeah. Okay. Anyways, very nice command grab. Very nice. This is you should clip this. Anyway, you should be proud of it. Okay, why are we DIing here? Anyway. What would have been... I think what would have been a bit nicer. Oh wait, you can't 5 MP. Guess you would have to do something like that. Then go for the kill. Anyway. I would give you a new rule to follow, which is only DI an opponent who is in burnout. Never DI an opponent who can DI you back, unless you have a massive health lead, or you're like up around or something. I mean, technically this is fine, but this is bad because the opponent is getting out of the corner essentially for free. Okay. Because if this happened mid-screen, it would be fine. And it wouldn't be fine. You would be in the corner, but I don't know. Pushing your opponent into the corner or you being put in the corner, I don't know which is worse or better. Okay. I mean, you can drink here. You know, look. If the opponent is giving you the space, you just got to say, thank you very much for the free drink. Right here, the walk back. Nah. Then you do something like this. And they're dead. But it's not, you know, you've got the bonus damage already. You're at plus 5%, so 105% bonus damage. So, you know, you could probably kill the next interaction. So, not drinking also has its own benefits of being able to react to jump in drive rush DI. Oh, this is big. This is a counter hit, so you can 5 MP here. All right, it's medium punch like this. These are the opportunities that you can't give up, because this might kill the opponent. It's close. Or you should just assume that your jump in will work. Might have to be like this. Oh, yeah. There we go. Bam, bam. There you go. That's how you optimize a combo. Yep, plus enough for 2 HP here. So technically it's easier to go into 5 MP because you need less boss frames, but it's always better to shorten a combo, use more heavy punches. Okay, you know how to fix that, don't you? Just play the game or play the game. Yeah, just a playtime issue. Just play the game more. Your reactions will naturally fix themselves. I think you also have to be aware of what you're doing as well. Like, you have to know that there is a better option, or you have to know that you have to be a bit self-critical of yourself and then be like, why am I dropping these inputs? And then, I don't know, you just got to practice them. You got to practice assuming that when you press buttons, they will hit, and you have to be ready for what happens next. Plan ahead. So, plan when you have your opponent, maybe after the first round, after you've absorbed some of the information of how they like to play, you should have a plan inside of your head so that you know you can predict a future where you will guess right and stomp the opponent, and you'll do some cool combos on some edge case scenarios. And that will happen because you're ready for it, if that makes sense. And it's not in your mind, it's not, I'm just pushing buttons. Oh, I've got to react. No. You know it's going to happen because you've planned that situation to happen. If you jump in, you've got a whole second to think about, I might hit. And then if I hit, I get these different options. But, you know, if you're not aware of it, then if you don't think about these things, then it can be a bit more tricky to adapt your brand to think in that hyper positive way. But I wouldn't say hyper positive, but because technically I don't react to stuff. My play style is it's very prediction based. And I'm trying to not gamble as much, but I'm still going to. For example, if you push a button at an opportune moment and you know it's going to counter hit or it can counter hit, you should just the next button you push should just be the counter hit button, you know, which in this case was 2 HP. Yeah. Is that an instant dive kick? Yeah, you can I think you might have hit the toes if you did an instant dive kick. So this possibly could have been good here. No, okay. I was thinking if you were closer to the ground, you would hit the toes, but that's not the case. Dive kick here, good choice. Good choice of dive kick here. You know, it's like, yeah, there's a bit of risk to it, but you know, it's not the worst option. Oh, this is fine. Huh. You should be dead here. I mean, here's one player you can make. Oh wait, you don't have time. Okay, never mind. I guess your only option. I guess it's Bekai. You know, it's Bekai or jump. And well, that reversal screwed you over. So I guess next time just block. Not that, you know, it's not that the reversal was bad. It's that the cost of the reversal failing is like you reversing there is like fine because it's, you know, like a throw loop corner situation, but think about what happens if this is what I like to call planning ahead. If I reversal here and it fails, and you can assume it will fail, like I assume that my reversals fail so that I can plan ahead, so that I can still win a game even though I failed a reversal. And if I can't fail the reversal, I don't reversal. That's my personal rule. I only reversal if I can still win the game after failing it. There is sometimes where I do say fuck it, obviously. You know, sometimes you just got a reversal. But that is a big moment of weakness I think we should avoid as players. Okay, this is an anti-air. Line arrow kick. No. I mean, you weren't pushing any buttons here, so no anti-air. No reason not to anti-air. No reason why you couldn't. Oh. Now, you probably weren't thinking what happens if what happens next? Because realistically, 2 LP record drink, I think that's possible. I think that's doable. Oh, yeah, it's something to look out for. You know, I was quite scared of trying to anti-air neutral jumps because sometimes I would do the DP too early and then get counter hit, or punish countered. But that doesn't happen anymore. I did the anti-air training. I learned my timings and practiced it. I would just say be more comfortable to try. Like, trying and failing is better than not trying at all, because you're forcing yourself to improve if you try to anti-air. Same thing when you go for the edge case scenarios as well. Like, if you try and react and go for like harder stuff, you'll improve. You'll improve a little bit faster. Okay, good stuff. Very nice. This is what the previous Jamie missed. So good job. Good job here. He missed the sweep. Oh, this is bad. Okay. Have some more confidence in yourself, Hyoga. You know. I mean, this should be the punch records, because this would be -1 in the corner. And he might have stopped it, actually, which is... It's probably what happened. So you had this. You know, like, walk forward into this, into target combo, and then it's judo time. And then when you get level 1, you bait, and then go for your cash out combo, and you can kill from there. Maybe even go for a DI if you're feeling a bit lucky. Yeah. So a knockdown happened here, and you should be a bit more vigilant when it comes to checking drive rush and jump ins. So, you know, turn your brain on for like 2 or 3 seconds and be like, I gotta be ready to check something. And then you check this with 5 LP, go into target combo, and you could go for a light arrow kick here. That would be good as well. That's a safe jump. So you could go for this. And, you know, if the Aki blocked, you would be taking a chunk of the drive meter with you. So here was... Again, I'm only bringing this up because you're winning. This is a strong position to be in. You've pushed the opponent to the corner, and you've just earned yourself a knockdown. But you fumbled the knockdown. Okay, never mind. Okay. The Aki player let you get away with. I mean, she could have jumped out basically. There was a big gap there when you didn't finish the wrecker. Okay. Why are we sweeping here? I mean, think about it. Why would an opponent hold up instead of down back in the corner? So there's quite a high chance that this sweep does not even hit the opponent because they'll they'll probably be blocking. So I think the sweep is not so. If you were in the corner, you could sweep because the opponent is more likely to walk back than you are. Like, the sweep is more likely to hit the person who's not in the corner, who's attacking the person in the corner. But if you're the attacker, you should definitely not be sweeping because the opponent is probably blocking. In this case, Aki took a more risky option and went for the jump. Your wreckers keep not coming out. Okay. We're supposed to OD palm. So set up the situation in the training room and just practice it. Practice OD wreckers, practice OD palm. Set the dummy to random block and just practice your wreckers. Like on hit, go into wrecker or OD palm. And loop some safe jumps in the corner. Just feel comfortable. So it's a lot easier to react to a situation you're familiar in than it is for you to react in neutral. So you know what the opponent can and can't do during your safe jump, and you could probably make an educated guess onto what sort of things you might want to react to. So and this would be like a warm up, I suppose. It would be like you just set your recordings in the training room, and then also set the dummies wake up reversal options to like 2LP and do nothing. Just some of the common things, and then yeah, practice the looping Oki that Jamie has. And I don't know. I mean, it's probably like a playtime issue. Like if you were 50k LP, you'll have less struggle with these special moves. Probably. I mean, I don't have an issue with it because I spend too much time in the training room. But when I was playing Ken today, I was like struggling with canceling into supers and stuff. So I think I get it. You know, it's not like if you haven't quite, if the mind and body connection of your control over the character is not quite completed yet, you know, it's understandable, but I wouldn't beat yourself up about it. Just a playtime issue. Just play more. Deliberately practice the stuff you're dropping. I've been, you know, when you've got a bit of a bad feeling, when you look at your gameplay and you go, ew, gross. I should not be dropping that. Just put in a bit of extra time each day in the training room and just practice it. An easy fix, Hyoga, is what I'm saying. A straightforward fix might not be easy. Depends on your capacity to learn and grow. Everyone's different and going on their own pace. I guess that's why they say have fun. Oh, nice. Good trick. I wonder if you can get more. Oh, you're a +3, okay. And then Aki put. Aki pressed the button. Very nice drink. Something that you have that the other Jamie doesn't is the willingness to take a gamble on things. But that's partly the difference between a more seasoned player with lots of experience and someone who, I mean, you do play other characters, you play Edge, right? So, but you know what I mean. But it's good. It's good to be willing to do it though. That is something that higher level players might forget. Oh, that's just unfortunate. Unfortunate timings of things. Very nice. Now here I would definitely do one of two things, and you already know what they are. One, Shen Shao combo. Wow, not spending 3 bars. This corner's Aki for throw looping. Then option 2 is we go into I mean, we could go into a lot of different options. What else? Wow, there's this one as well. I wonder if this is slightly better. I think it is a bit more damage, but you have to delay the. Wait, why does that not? Am I just doing it too slow? How strange. Wow, it's a command grab setup, I guess. That's plus 23. Oh, you also have level 3 as well. Oh, you could probably do heavy back high there. Oh wow, yeah, this would be great. Oops. I think that's a safe jump as well, if I'm not mistaken. Anyway, you could definitely cash out here. Maybe not do a complete cash out, but you can definitely get a safe jump in the corner in various different ways. I'd probably SA2, but oh my god, very nice. Oh. Wow, wow, wow. Okay. Very well done indeed. Very well done. So, I mean, did a good job. I mean, this guy is way above you in terms of experience. So, good job. I guess this will be the last one, and it's bedtime and rest for me. But thank you for joining the stream, Hyoga. I'm glad I got to review your games as well. I was thinking about streaming some rank today, but then I was like, I can't be bothered. I did some gardening instead. I planted some tree seeds for bonsai. That's going to be my new hobby that's not video games. Two drinks. Oh, worth it. Worth it. Have you considered this option? Ah, it might be good for the drive damage. Oh, did I teach you that command grab? I might well have done. Probably not. That's a basic command grab setup. Okay. You're still at the advantage here, to be honest. Drink level 4 Jamie, very scary. But I would probably, in this position, I wouldn't be jumping. But I would be looking for, oh, Jesus Christ. Fair enough. I'd be looking for a forward heavy kick here. Or like a... Oh my god, that still hits me. A forward heavy kick, light palm. But as you just saw, it's quite difficult. I guess in this case, this jump, you know what this jump should have been? Just a forward jump. There we go. You could get some decent damage. Probably even dive kick here as well. Do something funky like this. Probably don't waste your drive like that. Okay, it's anti-air. That's a very good early dive kick. But after one dash, after this, you can drive rush. What's happened here? Like, this is exactly what the Ultimate Master Japanese player told me. This is how you should use dive kick. Okay. We get the soup drink here. I mean, sometimes I would maybe just use the normal dive kick. Then go for that, but in this case, you got the OD. I think you can. There we go. Oh, 5 HP. Oh, look at that. Command grab. It's not easy though. City command grab setup. I mean, your other option could have been this. It's a bit silly though. But I mean, technically it corners the opponent. Technically. Oh, it doesn't reach. Okay. I mean, because you are already drink level 4, the actual drink you're getting here isn't the value of it. Doesn't the drink doesn't matter as much as it does at drink levels 0 to 3. So maybe a normal dive kick would have been a better way to spend your resources. Because then you could drive rush 2 more times because you're not spending an OD move. Just something to think about. Like, it's... Oh, you didn't even go for the drink. You have an overhead here. Wow. If Akiba didn't back roll and she was in the corner, you would get an overhead. Let's see. Maybe we have... Yeah, it's not too easy to find a solution. I mean, maybe you do something like this. I don't know. Yeah. When you make... I do have to avoid some what if advice as well. Like, I can't say stuff. I can't say any advice that would be, oh, if you would have done this really, if you would have made these very specific changes, you could have done this or that. But in fact, I should just... I mean, it's showing you the possibilities, but it's like... It's also not that practical. So I have to avoid that. I want to train the follow-up dive kick. I can't react yet. Well, for the normal dive kick, you don't have to, because you can't you can't do anything with the normal dive kick. You just dash forward 5 MP. That's all you have to do. Well, think of it this way: the OD dive kick, the best thing you can do is a sweep, and you're almost always sweeping after OD dive kick, so you can be a bit more prepared for it mentally. You know, Oki on the no drink sweep. Yes, I do. It's plus 22, and it gives you an overhead because 6MK is plus. It's like 23 frames startup or something. $22 frames startup, but you're plus 22 on. So you do this, and then you do like a throw or something. It's useful, you know. It's a bit cheeky. It's a bit. Is it good? Yeah. You have the overhead target combo. Not. It's not amazing, but it might catch someone off guard. Because why wouldn't a Jamie sweep drink? I don't think someone would have been prepared for that necessarily. Very rare that a Jamie would give, like, why would a Jamie give up a drink for a shitty overhead? You know, that's just retarded. Like the opportunity cost to do that is it worth doing such a low damage, low reward option just to bamboozle the opponent? It probably is worth it if it's like one touch away from death. Then it probably is quite a smart move. But outside of that situation, you know, it's not good. It's not that it's not good. It's just kind of meh. I'd rather do driverish 5 MP as my Oki. Anyway, you got to watch out for Aki's medium kicks. They are quite annoying. Oh, you in here? Look at this. Right here, you should know what to do. That doesn't reach. Unfortunate. But this does reach. And you kill. So you missed a kill there. Yeah, driverish 4 HP combo here. It works from quite a fair distance away, so you could definitely kill here. Oh, you mean sweeping is already acquired? I just want to learn if I can kill what's optimal. Well, what I just showed you here. I mean, but back here. You did a really good job surviving the corner. Very good dive kick here. Technically, Aki could have drive rush cancelled there and killed you, but she wasn't prepared for it. I mean, from the Aki's perspective, you know, this is not like you know, not a bad, because you know that could happen. Like what you have to react and then do SA1, and then that's not good. Like this jump was like the best thing you could have done. Because if you stay on the ground, you don't have a good way. Like you have to perfect parry the DI. This is a very, very funny jump. It literally causes you to win the game. But would you have known that you're not in range for dash forward 2 HP here? So you would have to know that intuitively, I'm out of range here. I have to drive rush. So I would say practice drive rush 4 HP on the 5 HK punish counter. It's good. You have good cash out damage options. Like from what I showed you, you could also do like heavy Bekai SA3 after the wall slump, which will do a ton of damage. That's okay, yeah. But I think the more important thing is that you did this jump here. You probably weren't thinking about it, but you listened to your intuition and everything worked out. So listen to your intuition a bit more, I'd say. I mean, sometimes it gets you killed, but I mean, this is why I was saying boost your LP points up, get a bit more experience, get this to 50k. I think that would be your other homework. It would be play ranked and win or lose. It doesn't matter. Just get your LP up to 50k. It actually takes a shorter amount of time because you get bonus points. You get like 150 LP per win. So, well, it's like 60 to like 100. Anyway, you'll raise this number very quickly, even if you do like win lose. This will still go up quite quickly. So, play Rex. Like casuals is good sometimes, but I mean, sometimes you get a very good opponent in the casuals or in the battle hub, and you get some long sets. But actually, in the battle hub, it tends to be way more experienced players. And then in the casuals, it's not so good. It's not so good for people who have just entered master rank because there's way more people. Too many people who play casual matches are not in master rank. So that's fine up until like when you get into master rank, you should just be playing ranked. More so than casual matches, you'll get a bit more improvement, I suppose. I mean, you'll improve whenever you play the game, but you'll improve more if you play in the environment that is actually competitive, less so than say a casual match where people are, not so serious. People are not trying to win, so you'll be practicing against people who are not trying to win, and then you'll get good against people who are not trying to win, which is might have some issues. Honestly, right now, I was mainly trying to get Ed to master. Very good. Honestly, if you got Jamie to master and then you've got Ed to master and then you've got another character to master, then do that. It's not. So if you swapped to a new character, your growth and your journey would still be fine. I'm just saying, if you're playing a master level character in casual matches, you'll probably will be growing at a slower pace than if you just played ranked. Because there's some very important lessons that you'll learn when you go from basically from I have about 100,000 LP, but just because I was playing ranked generally, I've learned a lot of lessons. But it's more of just things that were like, oh, I've got to tidy up my conversions or something. I don't know what it was. There's so many small things, but you know, that's what ranked will help teach you. But you played very well here. Got a win in. Wow, you didn't, but technically you would have won around here. Okay, this is worth it. Very nice interrupt. Unfortunately. You should have done something like this. Or medium arrow kick. Something like that would have been good. But I messed up the option select. It should be like this. Oh, it's yeah, it would look like that on block. But you do drive rush 2LK, SA1, and if the 2LK hits, you'll get 5LK, and if the 2LK whiffs, you'll get SA1, and you'll beat a drive reversal. It's a very strong option select. It's also good against Ed. I suppose Darsim. Any character without a SA1 reversal. Anyway, I mean, this is like a small thing that knockdowns are quite powerful in this game. They're forcing a guess on the opponent. So there's lots of reward you're missing by not converting this properly. So I would always do two or three light punches to make it easy for me to cancel one of those lights into light arrow kick or wrecker drink. So look out for that. It's not that you can't react to it. Like, you're not the Shah, okay? You're not going to suddenly do one hit confirms, but 3 hit confirms, that's doable. We can do that. I can do that after a few beers, a 3 hit confirm. I will explain the OS after this game in the training room, where I can showcase it a bit better. There's some technical stuff to it that I can't rely on in this particular replay review. Oh. Okay. Good drinking. You could be drinking more though, overall. So that's your problem. You get the drink here. But all you have to do really is just hold your ground. And yeah, just push like a button like that. Backdashing is not always a good thing to do. You want to backdash to avoid a throw, and maybe to avoid like a 2MK. For example, you 5HK or you 6HK, you might backdash after that. Yeah. Because you're not dodging anything here. The problem with this backdash is that you don't dodge anything. Okay, Aki is drive rushing at you. She's going to cover the distance of the backdash, so the backdash here doesn't do anything. So stand your ground and check the drive rush. Oh yeah, I mean, an even better video, you know Caution, right, Hyoga? Caution made a video on this option select. He's also done a good job of explaining it. So I learned this technique from him. I just didn't quite fully implement it until maybe a year ago. But yeah, he's got a it's like Jamie's option select or something. It's rough. I think you know when Ed came out. It's around the time Ed came out. That's when he posted the video. But I mean, I'll teach you how to practice it. I'll teach you how to practice it. But the okay, let's back up a little bit. Okay, so you stand your ground and check driver share. You know, don't be too scared of the opponent. You know, a lot of the time you can go all the way up to like Ultimate Master and Legend, and people will be doing dumb shit that you could be ready to punish if you're confident that you could take action, if you're confident in yourself that you can, you know, just the actual solutions to these problems are just quite simple. So don't overcomplicate stuff. Anyway, so right here, you know, why are we doing an OD reversal here? Not the worst reversal, to be honest, because Aki doesn't have that much drive. Okay, she hits you with a DI reset. That's very mean. That's very mean. Holy shit. What a bastard. Oh, he knew he couldn't kill you, so he went for this DI reset. I mean, I'd get hit by this. But I can tell you for sure that you can... can you not even DI back? Or do you have to hold parry? Okay, you have to hold parry. Oh no, if you mash out DI, you can... That timing is hard though. Unless you just hold DI. No, can't hold... Is it forward? Interesting, you can't buffer a DI. Okay. Oh, you have to get hit by it. Interesting. I guess you could do something like this and counter DI stun the DI stun. Wouldn't this be funny? You know, and then you do this and get a stun. I mean, I think technically... Oh no, to back up a bit. I wonder if you can command grab here. Probably not. Yeah, you have to hold parry. Or mash DI. And if you get, oh right, you can get this side swap combo. You can do maybe something like that. But there is this setup where you do jump heavy kick, but it's not the easiest combo to land. I made a guide on this as well. Yeah, there we go. Possibly one of the more harder combos Jamie has. Okay, here we go. This was the solution to the problem. Now we're cooking. And then you do this, and then this. Yeah, there you go. That's how you... That would be the perfect solution. There we go. So, you know, next time you can be a bit more prepared and not lose to this meaty DI. Yeah, that coast to coast thing was not easy. There's a technique I have called drive rush chaining, where you have to chain without cancelling. You have to drive rush 2 LP, drive rush 2 LP, drive rush 5 LP, drive rush 2 LP. So you can do it off of OD command grab. You can do it off of 5HK punish counter juggle state. You can do it off of SA3 juggle. Any juggle really. And then it has its applications. You can get a +6 sweep. And then you can get like... Mainly it's just the corner carry. And then you can force a stun from much further back from where you would normally get a stun from. But it's... I mean, this is something to practice, I guess. So let's go back. Let's go back to here and I'll show you. Oh wait, that's... So it's you can do this. Yeah. Not the easiest thing to do, because you have to drive rush 2 LP. During the animation, buffer the next drive rush 2 LP without cancelling into... Like, if you don't understand the rhythm, there's a certain rhythm to doing it. But it's, you know, if you do it incorrectly, your drive rush cancel, or you'll do it too late, and then the opponent will drop out of the juggle. So, anyways, I will end the replay reviews here, but I will do the 5LK option select because it's really cool for you. We'll just go over that in the training room. Because it's an advanced technique that not many people will have bothered to implement because it's a little bit difficult. But it's very powerful option select. So you just have to be +5 or +5 +11. Sorry, +16 or +17. You just have to hit the 2LK meaty for this to work. So what you need to do is select Jamie and set the dummy to reversal, drive reversal. So it's not in the wake up options, by the way. It will be in the dummy settings here. You go to drive reversal random, and then press, well, for my case, it's T, but there's a extra selection here on random. I'm just going to change that to on recovery. So it's 0 and 1. Like this. Well, actually, yeah. So no drive reversal, and then drive reversal like this. And then sometimes it will. There we go. Nothing happened. So it's easier to do this from +1 drink because of target combo. So we can do you can do sweep drink like this and do it. So you have to be +4, you know, if this hits melee, that's the first requirement. So what you have to do, here's how you practice it. So you have to 5 LK and then SA1. And it would look like this. Okay. But how the option select works is you'll get this. This is like Jamie's lights can cancel into each other. But so you'll either get this or you'll get this. So it's I'm pressing 5 LK. Oh, sorry, it's 2 LK. Oh, yeah. Anyway. So I'm doing target combo into palm, which makes you +39. And then when I do 5 HP, I'm +4. I think I'm +5 actually. Yeah. So I can do this. Option select here. There we go. I got it that time. I'm not guessing here, by the way. So that's on here, but then on block, you know, I mean, this is what caution said, was that we do a block 2 light punch, and then we say block all, you get this, that, which means if the option select gets blocked and the opponent doesn't do drive reversal, we get we get a 2 MP only palm. I mean, maybe it's crouching night punch. There we go. We could do stuff like this. This would also be Ed's DP as well because it's too slow. Now the other option, mid-screen, this is where medium arrow kick becomes a bit more powerful. Is that you could do medium arrow kick. If I turn block off, like you go to medium arrow kick, dash forward, do the same thing, but we are dashing forward. Instead of this for a frame kill on palm, we're dashing forward and we're doing dash forward, and then we're instantly doing drive rush to LK. And this works mid-screen. And it's kind of insane, actually. There we go. You see? There we go. I mean, it works on any +4 situation. Okay, I messed it up that time. There we go. I mean, you know, I don't get it right every time. You do have to practice this. There we go. Got it that time. There we go. That was it. Oh, yeah. You know, you just cancel into this. Yeah, I fucked it up again, but you see what I mean? That's it. That's how it works. Or at least that's my little crash course. So is there anything you don't understand? Like the hardest part is like try and do this. Like 5 LK. It's kind of like, I guess you could do like to practice how fast you have to do it. You know, you could do like drive rush 5 LK and try and cancel it into SA1. It's essentially what you're doing, but we're going low. We're going low, okay? For the actual option select, we go low, but to practice this, like if you haven't done it before, just go 5 LK instead of 2 LK and cancel into SA1. But when you want to do the option select, just replace the 5 LK with a 2 LK and you'll get this. But if you want to hit Ryu, you would get SA1 like this, okay? So if you hit Ryu, you get a block string. If you whiff, you get SA1. And the thing is, the reason why it whiffs at point blank range is because there's no hitbox to hit during a drive reversal, I believe, or technically an ODDP. There's no, when a character is invincible, their hurt box is turned off. So, you know, it means that this happens on the drive reversal. Because their hurt box isn't there, it gives me the different option. That's how the option select works. So it's like the screen freeze. So there's a screen freeze with drive rush, or the drive rush cancel, sorry. Like doing this, there's a screen freeze. There's also a screen freeze with the drive reversal. The game recalculates stuff during a screen freeze, which is why Yes, that's it. Yes. The 2 arcade can't be special cancelled. That's right. That's how it works. It's some black magic input buffer manipulation nonsense. So I mean, I guess that wraps up the stream. That was kind of the final big tip I wanted to share with you. And for everyone else watching. Yeah, it wasn't. I mean, a 3-hour stream is pretty good. Oof. That's on target for me, I suppose. Yeah, I mean, is there anything else whilst I'm here? Let's see. Then we'll wrap up. And yeah. Tomorrow morning probably. Because basically my low effort streams and videos have one advantage. I just hit the upload button, okay? So no no editing. So yeah, tomorrow morning. So at the end of the stream, I just upload it to the YouTube channel through Twitch, and then yeah, that's it. I mean, if you still have any burning questions tomorrow, you can just ping me on Discord, can't you? Like, teach me a command grab setup. Teach me some weird setup that nobody knows. Oh, nice. Trading. Okay, so your homework, from what I remember, is let's see. I'll have to think about this. And not confuse you with the other guy, GentleKef. So make sure your punish counters have a good follow-up. I mean, I think your issue now is currently conversions, so you probably want to practice your looping pressure in the training room. Oh yeah, I remember now. You want to practice your looping pressure, so like you get a knockdown, dash forward 2 times, strike throw. Also practice like actually striking with 2 lights. This is important. Instead of throwing, do 2 lights and convert it to light arrow kick, and do that like 10 times. Like go to light arrow kick again from 2 lights, loop it again, dash forward 2 times. And doing the same thing, you do a throw and then set the dummy to so all you have to do for the other training is so for your wake up reversals, just have like, I don't know, jump and do nothing. But I don't really trust to do nothing, so I like to do a delay of like 20 as well. Like if the do nothing doesn't work, you can do delay 20. So you'll get something like this. And then you react accordingly. Well, it depends on your setups, but that's all you have to do. Trust me, and you'll thank me for that one. You'll be like, wow, that's easy. And then, yeah. You can also do tensei kick as well. Like if they do a forward jump. So the thing is with tensei kick is that it's a little bit easier. You have to do a crosscut DP if they swap to the other side. unless you delay it a little bit, that also works. It's quite forgiving. But if they do a forward jump, you know, they could. I mean, you could do forward jump. You could set this to forward jump or back jump. You know, like forward jump, back jump, and do nothing. But yeah, it'd be like this. Or SA3 or whatever, you know. You can also do that on Sweet Drink as well. That doesn't work. Yeah, I mean, that's... I mean, you can experiment with what kind of anti-air cash outs. But normally it's only dive kick SA1 or something along those lines. Oh, yeah. That's 5 HK. I mean, the timing is not... Okay, I'll give you... so in the Jamie Tech channel, okay, I want you to post... No, it doesn't have to be a video, but post a combo that is... this would be your homework. Post a combo with this. Let's see what you come up with. Maybe it's something like that. But something cooler than that. I don't know, just have an experiment. Experiment with your different anti-air options, I would say. But also continue the you know, so if you're interested in exploring the character and testing things, you'll learn way faster. Trust me on this one. So combine that with you're just doing that anti-air practice, like you have forward jump and do nothing, and backwards jump as well. So something like this. Yeah. I mean, the timing seems quite like you... Yeah, in order to get that air juggle, you have to mash it out. Okay. Yeah, I mean, share one combo with the Jamie Discord that uses 5 HK, or something weird. In the corner after OD Palm, drink command grab throw. Interesting. Yeah, there's lots of weird stuff you can do. You can whiff light Bakai and command grab after OD Palm hits in the corner. I think you can command grab overhead, like whiff a command grab into overhead. What else? Drive rush, heavy palm, command grab. Yeah, lots of weirdness. But the thing is, with these anti-airs, I'd say, yeah, have it like have an experiment with. Ideally, you want an anti-air that ends in sweep drink, and then you want an anti-air that just does the highest amount of damage possible. Those are the two things to lab, really. It's like something that's cheap, something that's relatively cheap and gives you a sweep drink, and the other one is something that's the opposite, very expensive and does the most amount of damage. And yeah, that would be. I mean, that's good too, but like you need to consider. Okay, you're doing this random shit, but how does it impact the overall character? Like, if I get this knockdown and it's this plus, what can I do after it? If you're plus 7, you can command grab. If you're plus 15, you can drive rush 2 HP and clash with a 4-frame button. If you're plus 42, you get a safe jump. If you're plus 39, you get the setups with the option select I showed you. So dash forward, drive rush, 2 RK. That also works on heavy Bukai as well. A forward dash after heavy Bukai is plus 15. After a record knockdown with plus 31, you could do drive rush 2 OP command grab. You could do heavy palm after that. You could do dash forward drive rush 5 HP, which also clashes with a 4-frame button, leaving you plus enough to do a plus. Yeah, after the clash with drive rush 5 HP, you can 2 HP into some random combo. Plus 29 clashes with an overhead. So if you do drive rush overhead, you'll clash with a 4-frame on plus 29. Anyway, the more interconnected you are with the different frame data and like what one option leads into another option, which leads into these other options. When you or like this move extends my juggle points, and this gives me this much extension. For example, with doing drive rush 2 OP, the drive rush chaining. So I mean, this is another exercise that you can do. That's not strictly. It's not practical, but you can do this. You can do some drive rush chaining. It's quite fun to do, to be honest. But as you can see, it's not easy. Yeah, I dropped to there. And you can also do, well, if you have a bit more height, you can mix in 5 LPs to look a bit cooler. But that's another exercise you can do. You get a juggle like that, and yeah. I wouldn't say you should learn that. It's a bit outside the realms of practical. It has its applications when you want to stun someone in the corner, but you're not in range of the corner. You can drive rush jab. You can chain the drive rushes to push the opponent to the corner, end the combo in a non-drive rush button and DI. I think certain types of buttons will leave you more plus. Yeah. It will leave you around plus 26 for DI. Oh yeah, DI, a meaty DI is plus 26, by the way. There's also like, you can do, for example, this is one of the first bits of tech that I discovered. I was very happy with this. This is my season 1 Jamie tech. But you can stun someone off of Tensei kick like this. Or command grab them. So yeah, like who's going to react to this? Crazy stuff. I've done the dream recently. That's what I was doing. Oh, Ved. Yeah. Yeah. That's a really, really fun combo. I actually hit it once. No. Not the dream combo, but hang on, no. There's the Shin Dream, which is a little bit extra hard. Extra hard. Yeah, I hit the dream. Okay, yeah, if I remember, yeah, I hit the dream combo once or twice. Yeah. Just a normal, yeah. It's a fun one for sure. I wish more characters had stuff like that. Like I wish the devs added some kind of ability that I don't know. I mean, to me, I don't think the devs predicted how strong that combo would be. Like they might know about the disjoint combo, but maybe not the Shin Dream one. They might have not explored that far. But I don't know. I feel like Jamie should have his own, Shin Dream combo. That is, I made some level 2 set play stuff with Jamie, where it does have like a lot of weird micro walk stuff, which is probably quite hard to do. Wow, a bit more technical than just dashing forward and throwing a few times. You can also cancel into drink as well. Like don't sleep on this. This one's quite good. Sometimes you can sneak in a drink like that. Oh, you do? Yeah. Okay. Good stuff. You get filled with happiness every time you hit the dream combo. Yeah. I think, yeah. Oh, after the ice splat? Okay. Yeah. More characters should be like Ed and Aki, like have weird combo routing. That would be so good. Oh yeah, this one's very good as well. Yeah. You see the plus 12? There was some tech with Alex as well. So yeah, you can do stuff like this. This is the plus 12 tech that you can do. So if you're plus 12, you can get a very nice clash now. So you can do yeah, you can do this get some big damage. Maybe it's better for OD Reku, because OD Reku got buffed now. There's quite a few different ways to get plus 12, but this is one of them. Although if you don't drive rush, it's plus 9. So So you have to dry rush, so it's 9 plus 4, which gets us to plus 12. I mean, you can experiment with this as well. There's some. I mean, this is cool. There isn't that many cheaper ways of getting plus 12, but it does give you a drink, so. There we go. Bam, 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 bam. But I mean, yeah. And this is my like all-purpose, you know, good damage. 5,000 damage, and it gives me 2.5 bars of drive back. I would like that combo the most because you can use it mid-screen, and anytime you get a punish counter 2 HP, it'll be a good combo. The eye splat wreck here. Oh, this. Oh, yeah. It's actually plus 9, by the way. It's not plus 7. So you were doing something a bit wrong. It's plus 9, buddy. Sorry. I mean, we get a meaty 5 MP, so it's all good. Yeah, it's plus 9. If only it was plus 7. If only it was. Don't worry about it. I've just happened to memorize all of the frame data because I do these setups every day, pretty much. And then like when I'm playing against an opponent, like another Jamie, I like see the frame data. And then there's like situations where I'm like, I know that's not a safe jump, and then I wake up ODDP, they're fake safe jump. Stuff like that happens. Oh. Yeah. It's I mean, that's like in terms of character knowledge, I'm probably pretty high up there. Maybe legend, I'd say. I'm pretty good when it comes to having this one particular character. I do know a little bit too much. That's a lot of impractical nonsense. I mean, just keep pushing the limits of the character and just keep exploring. Like for me, I was like, how many command grabs can I find? Because I think command grabbing the opponent is funny. And then I was like, oh, you can loop command grabs. So yeah, I was like, how can I just command grab as much as possible because it's funny. You know, so my advice to you would also be find something you like about Jamie and force it to happen. Try and force a situation to happen. For example, it might be punish counter 5 HP. So you might explore frame traps that set that up. And it might be different for different characters. You know, because Sagat is a city character with long buttons. Or you might be like, how can I punish counter attack parry? Or how can I burn out the most amount of drive meter possible? I mean, this is another strong combo that you should learn, that every Jamie should learn. Is that on block, you just do this. It's a bit. Just take away a whole bunch of. They actually nerfed Jamie's drive damage because it's too much. Too much damage. You could do 6 bars of burnout. Oh, you still can. You could do more than 6 bars of burnout. Well, the main one is this, you know. Wow. Normally, you just wreck her again. It's very, very good. Because if you have level 2 and the opponent has less than 2 bars of drive, you can force a burnout on your next save jump, which is crazy good. It's really, really good. And then it's DI. But make sure you don't 5 HP DI. Because funnily enough, the opponent can actually jump this. But then there's actually some interesting properties. You get like a higher wall splat if you let them jump a little bit for a few frames. So if you 2 MK DI, you can get a higher wall splat, so you can do the double DP combo. But that might have changed. That might be a bit outdated. Where is jump? There it is. There you go. Look at that. But they can't jump 2 MP. Oh, there we go. And after ODDP, you can dash forward 5 LP for a +4 strike throw. I mean, isn't this interesting? Look, the wall slump is higher. I did this once in a game. I like identified that I got the higher wall slump, and it was like this or something on the toes, and oh, it was beautiful. It was quite the outstanding play. I think I clipped it somewhere in the Jamiecord. It was against this stupid Akuma player as well, and I blew up his health bar for it. Anyway, but that's the sort of stuff I'd know about. I would just be like, oh, that's interesting. How can I? Like it was like, this works. This doesn't work. How can I make the wall slump hit as high as possible while still hitting? And then I labbed this. Well, you know, with the jump, sorry. There you go. Wait a second. How many wall slumps can you get? Oh, that's plus 17, so I can driver's command grab. You know, like when you've worked out the setups for certain types of frame data, you can apply it in different situations where the frame data is the same. So you get, like, the more you lab and the more you connect the dots together, you get a bigger picture of how strong a character actually is. And like maybe at season 1, I was like, yeah, Jamie's not that strong. But after a few seasons of labbing the character, I was like, oh, I understand why the Japanese folks put him at high, low, mid tier, because he's actually quite a strong character. So, you know, you just got to be curious. You just got to ask questions, and when you make mistakes or discoveries, you can reapply them to different situations, and that's how I plan to bring out the full potential of Jamie. And hopefully, in the maybe in the next year, I'll be Ultimate Master. That's a bit of a stretch goal, I think. I think in a year, High Master is probably going to be the baseline goal. And then like a stretch goal would probably more realistically be Grandmaster in a year. I think it's doable. I think 1600 is doable for a year of hard work. But we'll see. Anyway, it's been about 4 hours stream, which is about as much as I can muster before I feel a bit tired. A bit tired. I'm lying. I'm very tired. So anyway, you know, that's my own fault, isn't it? I went and talked about Jamie Tech, which led to me spiraling about a whole bunch of other stuff because it's all interconnected. It's all interesting stuff. So with that, Hyoga, I will be wrapping up, ending the stream. Yeah. I think, wow, I made a lot of the stuff is actually based off of the corner blender guide, right? That I made a while ago. I mean, it's got a lot of common setups that you can use. Yeah, I mean, I think your Jamie could be improved a lot with the option select. Technically, the Tensei kick on the wake up throw is an option select because it covers forwards and backwards jump. I don't know. It doesn't. I don't know if it counts as like a true option select by definition, but you know, who cares? All right, good luck, Hyoga. Oh, I don't do any Shen Shao. You know what? I'll teach you what to do. Okay, so what you do. So every morning, this is what I did. This is what I did for like 3 months. So every morning, I would wake up, have a coffee, I'd load up Street Fighter 6, and I'll do this. I would have a stopwatch, you know, on Google or something, the Google stopwatch. So I'd start the stopwatch, and then I'll do this. There. Okay. I'm a bit out of practice. Well, I'm not out of practice, I'm just tired. Plus 41. Plus 42. Then I'll just do this. I'll just show you one side. And remember, there's a stopwatch timer timing everything. Then one more. And then I would, that would be one side. Then I'll do the other side 4 times, reset. Then I would repeat both sides 5 more times to get 40 Shen Shell combos a day, and then I would stop the timer, write down my time, how long it took me, and that's it. And then if you remind me, I can show you the spreadsheet of my times, and you can see me actually getting faster. So I go from it took me like 20 minutes, and then it took 10 minutes, and then it took sort of 7 to 8 minutes to do 40 Shen Shell combos. And that was when it was a 1-frame link, okay? That was when it was not easy to do. And I was hitting it maybe 60% of the time. I mean, now it's basically 80 to 90% with the new changes. It's almost impossible for me to drop it because I was hitting it consistently when it was a harder link. But anyway, that's how you get good at the Shen Shell combo. Oh, you never actually. I see. You never use it. Well, have some more. Well, the only way you use it is by actually attempting the combo in real games. If you keep avoid doing it, then you're not gonna develop the muscle memory. And muscle memory isn't generally. The muscle memory is also contextualized based on what happens on the screen. Sometimes it's a whiff punish, right? Sometimes it's maybe from a DI, maybe your driver's cancelling into it. You don't remember. You just like the 4 HP combo. I mean, then the lab out, go into the lab out a combo for the 5 HK punish counter. Just lab out stuff that you enjoy doing. So I actually like doing hard combos, so I think I wasn't shying away from the harder combos. I don't forget to do them because it's quite intentional. I mean, that's another thing that you can improve on. Be intentional, be deliberate. It's up to you, though. You can go at your own pace. I'm just saying that if you want to have a good Jamie, you need to do the Shen Shell combo. Why don't you write it down then? Remember to Shen Shell combo. Like put a sticky note on your computer. Put it on your fridge door. You know what I'm saying? Like you just put it on your phone. Change your phone password to Shen Shell combo. So you have to sign into it every time. And you go, damn, Shen Shell combo. I don't know. Yes, yes, that would be good enough. Well, it's up to you. Um, okay. How about you do the 40 Shen showers a day? Only takes 7. It only takes 6 or 7 minutes. By the way, because I timed it for 3 months. Yeah, yeah. The thing is, you haven't practiced the combo enough to like it's not quite muscle memory. Like you have to execute the combo, but then you have to recognize the situation where you have to use the combo. That's like one thing. Then the other thing is the mechanical execution. So it's either that the mechanical execution is lacking, and you're like, oh, I'm going to fumble it. I'm not going to do it. Or it's that you do practice it, and then but you're not recognizing when you can Shen Shao. But the thing is, you don't really have an excuse of like when you can and can't Shen Shao, because you can just you could just get it off of target combo like this. You can get it off 2MP. You can get it off of any button. Okay, maybe not 2LP, but if that was a punish counter, definitely. I mainly it's this because like you could do like, I mean sometimes it's even like this. I mean you can upgrade the Shen Shou combo if you want to get a bit crazy. You could do like do do something a bit cooler. It's been a while since I've done this because this combo is a bit I mean look, it's an important combo. Oh yeah, you also have to walk forward as well to do this. Yeah, you get to follow up with some OD moves that you don't get to if you do the micro walk. I mean, yeah, well, I was supposed to go to sleep, but wow. Some interesting conversations happened, got delayed. That's okay though. You've reminded me. So I mean there might have been I just just try and think about what the reasons are. Oh, I'm already sick, Hyoga. It's too late for that. Actually my sleep has been pushed back a bit. I've been it's okay, I'm not like drastically tired. No, I will get my my full 8 hours of sleep. I actually nap throughout the day as well. Get a little nap in, so uh, like a 60-year-old man, I get like a power nap in sometimes. Yeah, my poor red blood cells. Probably won't get better, but it's quite a serious illness I've got, but yeah, it could be worse. It is chronic, yeah. It's kidney disease. My poor kidneys don't work. I'm in the hospital just as much as you are, I believe. 3 times a week for me, but same. Okay, we're both cripples in the hospital. Yeah. So you know what? It might be like on my days off, it's when you're in hospital, and then it's like that's when I stream, so things work out perfectly for us. Oh, you have to. Ah, same disease, huh? Same. What do you know? What are the chances of that, huh? Yeah. Oh shit, 4 times? Oh, 3 times. Yeah, I'm on 3 times for 4 hours as well. Yeah. Yeah. You know, I think you get like a transplant, right? And then at some point you'll. I mean, that's the plan at least for me, but depends on your healthcare system, I suppose, what they offer you. But yeah, it's a little bit rough, but you know, we are managing. Yeah. Oh. Oh. I think um I think I'm like a more accessible blood type, but I don't know. That's unfortunate. But you know, with modern medicine, with the actual accuracy, I don't know. Maybe blood type does matter more so than I don't know. I was told that uh oh, oh yeah, that can happen. Or curse my genetics. Yeah. Huh. Well, you know, not too much you can do. You just gotta hope for the best. Yeah. You know, it's kind of how it goes really. You just do the best that you can, I suppose. You know, don't. Oh. Yeah, I tend to watch back the VODs of my ranked. Like I stream and then watch back the VODs in the bed. Yeah, that was my plan. So that, you know, I get better because I'm watching my replays because I have nothing else to do. Um, and I also wanted to document my ranked journey as well. Oh, me too. Yeah, there's a. I found a Discord server with audiobooks on it that are not technically. I mean, they're legal because it's like written by fans and stuff. So yeah. So oh yeah, it's just like It might be a bit tricky to find because it got like taken down, but they resurrected the server a few times. Oh yeah. I can point you in the right direction. Add me on Discord or something. I'll give you the audiobooks. I don't know. I mean, I'll sort it out tomorrow morning. Because it's like yeah. Ah, there we go. Yes, got it. Yeah, it's I have to like invite you to the server of a server that I'm in. I'll do it off stream. I'll send you an invite, yeah. Or I'll do it tomorrow morning. It depends how difficult it is. But I would say, yeah. Lots of content to actually, I've been on the server for like a year or two and I haven't been through all of the audiobooks. It's truly a gold mine. I'm glad I found it. Yeah. I'll be okay. It's not a feature of Discord I'm familiar with, but you know, a few Googles and I can probably work it out. Yeah, probably tomorrow morning. I don't wanna fuss about Discord now. Oh, XCOM, huh? Yeah, that's a good game. Oh, okay. This could probably go on for like another hour, so let's wrap this up here, Hyoga. It was good that I stayed on a little bit just because, you know, some of these points came up and I'm glad I could help you a bit more. That's why I stay up. Sometimes you just got to stick to the stream a little bit longer just to. Sometimes you miss some important stuff. And then I'll stop the stream early and then yeah, so more brothers in more ways than one. Very similar situation. Very surprised as well. We could donate each other fucking kidneys. Actually, we can't. That wouldn't work. You don't want my kidneys. They're too broken, too useless. Yeah. quick switch. Yeah. Oh, just the one? Yeah. That's. Oh. Oh, both. Yeah. Well, I think in my case it was like. Yes, me too. and I had a trip to A&E. I got put on drugs. You know, I was like they had to knock me out so that they could do some operations and stuff. You know, the dialysis, like they couldn't. Yeah, they had to like dialysis me through my neck or something. They had to do a little emergency dialysis. Yeah, it was not fun, I'll tell you that much. Yeah, you had it too. Yeah. You know, it was like no symptoms, and then bam, Eddie. It was rough. Yeah. Same thing. Yeah. Yeah. The main issue with this illness is that you don't expect it to be in young people, and it's also associated with high blood pressure. And then it's like, oh, like why would why would a young person have these weird symptoms, or no symptoms in this case, and then um, yeah, me too. It's actually it's under control now, but yeah, it was definitely all over the place. Definitely some weirdness going on with the blood pressure. Well, I was fortunate enough to recover and stabilize to a point where I can stream and, you know, just get on with my life, and I'm quite fortunate. And then I'm like, oh, I don't have much time on this earth, and I guess I want to try and help as many people as I can in a reasonable way. So that's why I do the replay reviews, because I'm had a bit of a different perspective, I suppose. Bit of a perspective shift after the hospital trip. Um, oh, that's good. Yeah. I do have some different hobbies and stuff, so that could be helpful for just doing stuff. We'll see. Yeah. Well, yeah, it's quite late for me. Yeah, definitely. Stayed up a little bit too long. But it was worth it though, yeah. You're all right. I know. Yeah. Oh, it's 8 p.m. Oh, it's 12 p.m. here. It's a 4 hour. Seems to be a 4 hour difference. But it's not too bad. Okay. So yes, that's the UK time zone. Anyways, that's enough yapping. Enjoy your evening, Hyoga. Hopefully hopefully you can walk off the dialysis symptoms, you know? Just walk it off. Oh yeah, go for a walk. Go for lots of walks every day, by the way. That'll help you out a lot. It helped me a lot. It'll be good for your blood pressure, trust me. Yeah. Stay healthy. Lots of walks. Like 10 minutes? Because honestly, lots of exercise will wipe me out, but 10 minutes, that's doable. And it makes a difference. 10, 15 minutes, walk around your estate or house or something. Yeah, it will. You gotta do it for like a week or two, and then it lowers your blood pressure and it prevents blood clots. Well, just being outside, being in contact with the sun, being outside, being positive, it's all helpful. Yeah. All right then. Oh, tropical, cool. Yeah. Okay. See ya. Ciao. Thanks, Hyoga.